All right. Something interesting today is uh, new Linux kernel came out yesterday, and it works with a new open source driver for NVIDIA GPUs. So I set it up last night, and it's running right now. So expect the stream to crash because it's brand new. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Started coding. Coding what? Oh, I gotta get a snack. Snack bar. Eight cups of coffee. Are you serious? Skybox part with view frames. That sounds like a really laggy way to do it. Why not just have like a huge sphere and just like have a texture on the inside of it? Or do you mean source skybox as in just a really big model? Or rather, a mini model that's scaled up. Such a dumb way to do that. Look a little bit. I did see the video. Is it not reacting to camera movement? It looks like it is. Yeah. You literally can't make it any other way. You don't need a little mini skybox somewhere in the map to have a big skybox. You don't need it. It doesn't have to be some overlay on top of something. It can just, you can just have it be the skybox without having to have it be somewhere in the map. All right. Look at this. So, is it working? Yeah, okay. So this is my current driver running on my computer. Finally, you started streaming again. Yeah, I worked very hard to begin today. I avoided making mistakes and like acting in ways I know lead to no work. So yeah, even though I'm using this new non-NVIDIA driver on my NVIDIA GPU, I'm still here, still streaming. World's smallest sip. I mean, it's really hot, okay? Mechnor's Chef. Oh my god. How is it that hot in Canada? The coffee is hot. It's like snowing outside. It's not snowing, but there's snow on the ground. Your breakfast? Yeah. Some chocolate bar. So I expect this to crash within the next 30 minutes. Right now, OBS is running on software encoding. I'm streaming in only 1080p, which I guess is normal for Twitch. But YouTube, it's probably upscaled to 1440p, which, like, whatever. YouTube can save upscaled video, whatever. But what's very sad is the recording is only in 60 FPS and only 1080p. Ugh. Usually I'm recording in 1440p at 120 frames per second. And I've got all the stream VODs in that high resolution, high frame rate. But not today, because I don't have hardware encoding, because I'm using a new driver. The skybox part is actually really important in source maps. Yeah, in source maps, you can just like have a skybox in any other game. You don't need a object in the map. It doesn't need to exist somewhere in the map. It can just be the skybox. Like, I definitely respect the Source Engine for being one of the first. Do you see that? Can you see that? No, you can't see that. Okay, so there's a weird visual bug when I'm moving around the mouse where there's like some red pixels and like a trail following it around. Visual glitches. I didn't see any visual glitches before. This is exciting. This is what I wanted on a new driver, is visual glitches, breakage. Finally, some excitement. Is this the video smooth? It probably, yeah. I mean, OBS says it's smooth, so should be. I don't see it. Yeah, I looked over at the OBS and it doesn't show up on OBS. It does look like it's laggy though. Oh, this is so cool. I can't believe like one person was like, alright, I'm gonna make an NVIDIA driver. There's a trail for you. I guess I can like, let's see if this picks it up. Yeah, there you go. Woo, it's a new driver. Oh yeah, so this is the OBS settings. I had to go in and fix this because, or I think it's actually this one, because I only have one option for the video encoder, so I couldn't select an option. So it was just on an old option that I was using on the NVIDIA driver. So I had to go into the config file and like change the encoder to change the encoder, which whatever. Whatever. Is this because you're on Linux, or is it just a strange driver? It is a brand new driver. It came out like yesterday on the stable stuff, so this is cutting edge Linux technology. Hello. Is the stream title? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. That looks so odd. That's probably because of the recording. What is that? That's the game. Who cares? Okay. Should I close these? I'll be able to open them. Well, this is NixOS config. This is Jed's script. I was editing this script. I was like making it bind to render step and stuff. And then Trey called me and we talked about, or we used my asset tool and decompiled Phantom Forces and made all the version history. That was fun. NVK is super new. That's right. And I'm using it right now to stream. Well, I mean, I guess it's part of the streaming process. Like, the screen grabbing is part of the driver. OBS is running on the driver, but it's not using the hardware encoder for the NVIDIA GPU because there is no driver for that right now. You can't do video encoding if you're using this driver at the moment. Which is very sad. I really would love to write that. So using X264, yeah. I was trying to like set the settings as fast as possible and just like blast out the bitrate. And that's what it's doing right now. Is it's streaming at like 100 megabits to my server, and then I have the Oven MIDI engine on the server that's actually crushing it down to like a normal stream. Using an NVIDIA GPU with the NVIDIA driver. And then also it's making a version for Twitch or YouTube. Did I say Twitch? Yeah. Anyways, those are the two platforms I'm streaming to, YouTube and Twitch. Isn't there X265? There is not in OBS. All right, I'm just going to close this. Wow. Okay, this is the... Oh, okay, wait, this is X264. It won't have the same problems as the NVIDIA driver. Wait a second. Dude, I instinctually was like, oh no, it's compiling something. Oh no, the stream is going to crash. But that won't happen on this configuration. Things are different. Okay, so the idea is that I try to make a file format for maps. So I think I start something new. What should I do, man? Should I transform models to integers? I feel like the best, well, no, right. I guess so. I was going to say that, like, optimally, you would just keep whatever vertex positions the model already had, but that's not the goal. And okay, you're a little bit loud. The goal is to have fully reproducible physics. Okay, so this isn't relevant. I guess I'll be using the map tool and the strafe client. Oh yeah, look. It's gonna work, right? Yeah. 350 frames per second, which is a far cry from where I was before. But because my game is so not demanding, it just plays the same. It's actually not that great right now because of the CPU encoding going on. It's a little bit stuttery. It doesn't actually it doesn't look that way in the this just looks pretty flat. I thought it would just stutter. It's kind of crazy. My expectation of this driver was that it wouldn't work, and on the things that it would work on, it would stutter. Strafe client's only weakness. What's that? But that's not been my experience. My experience with this so far has been that it basically just works, and on the things that it doesn't work on, it doesn't work. Like, it just closes. So I tried the Witness game. That just worked. The performance was a bit low. It's like 30 FPS, but amazing. It's running. I tried Factorio. That was just perfect. I tried Doom Eternal, and it just closed. Didn't work. I tried, what's the other game? Deep Rock Galactic, and it just closed. It launched. It went through the menu, and then when it tried to do 3D, it closed. Is the FPS lower because of X264 or NVK? NVK. So without all this running, it runs at about 500 FPS without the stream on and stuff. So that's 1/4 of the performance that I was getting before on the proprietary driver. Right. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. But like, dude, it's just running. Like, it's not crashing every 5 seconds. It does crash, maybe once every 2 hours or so in the time I've used it. And I can't predict when it's going to crash at the moment. But like, I've already ran Arcane start to finish. Fun. It's fun. I love this. So cool. No. Okay, so map file format. Integers is so weird. I guess I can just change it, but like, once I write it down, I will be lazy and probably won't change it. But I'll have to add like features and stuff. So I don't know. Like, should I make a map format now, or should I just go load stuff? Should I have a loader that loads things and just give up and load Valve maps? There's downsides to both ways, which I guess I could also phrase as there is benefits to both ways. So with the map loading directly, it's a lot easier to like use, because you don't need to use this other tool to generate the map and then load that map. I think that'd be way cooler as like a demo exe to like, it just loads it. But how I want to implement that is by converting it on the fly rather than directly loading it, kind of like I am now. And I do want to do a lot of pre-processing so that the maps load uber fast and are very small. Oops. Why not AMD at this point? Money! I don't have income more than my expenditures, so buying a new GPU is not a good idea. Also, I kind of like the idea of like riding Mesa Git and testing out new code. It sounds fun. Like new progress like every week and like the number go up. Like that sounds amazing. That is exactly what I love. So the biggest issue for me would be the lack of a video encoder, which, wow, like it works for most things. Crazy. Games, I guess, are lacking. But like that's to be expected. It's not done. Like they just haven't written the Vulkan extensions yet. A lot of them. And there's like a lot of work in progress that is like visible right now. Like is like, I guess I can what like this. Let's do. Oh, that's empty. Yeah. So like this is who made the driver. I guess there's more contributors, but like they basically made it entirely. The like most prominent developer by far, I think. But like, yeah, this is 3 days ago. They're like, yes, new this, new that. This is huge. I'm pretty sure that is used in a lot of newer games and used in like translation layers and stuff. So like, it is just flying development, and I want to be a part of it. I want to like ride along and see what happens, because I love progress. Is it written in Rust? The shader compiler, I think, is written in Rust. Very cool. Oh, am I going backwards? No. Damn. Map file. So I think that basically my all the files will be some container format. That's, well, interesting. I wonder if no, I should definitely have it as a full single file. I was thinking like, what if I make it point to a bunch of different files that are the different like data blocks that I was going to have in the one file. And that might be good for internalizing the maps. Like after it downloads or after you load the map, it if you have a map list in game and you join a map and it's like downloading different parts, I think that could make sense to have different files. But for something shareable, that's like, I made this map, try it out. You send them a map file and then it works, right? It just includes everything, all the textures, all the models, all the streamable data as you move through the map. And maybe that doesn't go into the data store. Maybe that's only for maps that you stream from online. Streaming data. I'm using integers is very strange. I'm not 100% on it anymore. I was like, I think mainly the reason that I'm weirded out is because of the division. Integer division is wacky. But I guess that's an issue with floats as well. Is division by 0 makes a nan value, a sentinel value. Do not do sentinel values is very bad. I think I just go all integer until it becomes untenable. I thought that was closer. Can I show the driver in Mango HUD? It's hard to start. I need to start making the map file format. Okay, so I guess mostly I'm thinking about the model indexing and how the hell will that work? I guess I'll have a data block containing each model. And okay, yeah, right. I had an idea to where go. No! Oh, I had to cheat. Data block containing each model, and then the sections of the map are like ordered sort of from the distance to the start zone, or maybe smarter. Like I can just change it. In the file. I guess that doesn't super matter. But then the idea was also to put the models and textures that are relevant to the sections of the map right before the map section appears. So like if you just download the map front to back, it would generally have the right data unless you teleport somewhere in the map. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't put effort into that and just have a bunch of different files as the streaming way. And then for local map files, it just jumps around and it doesn't matter because like it's almost as fast anyways. What are your specs? That's actually a good point. What would happen? What happens when I do this? Okay, it still shows the GPU. This works. Yeah, I've got a pretty snazzy PC that I use every day to great effect. Cool. Okay, so right. I wanted to make. How do you make a lib? Bind fast fetch. Holy. Okay, we're in get. We make. Right. Okay, so. Sniffer. Let's do that. SNF. Curious. I'm stealing it. Yeah. Sniff, sniff, sniff. I think that's good. Oops. And then, you do like that. Cargo init. Create a new package in an existing repository. Init options bin binary package target. Lib library target. Ooh. Color. Okay. Cargo init library. It's the Sniff Man. Oh yeah. Okay, so it works. No way. Okay, hello? Hello? Okay, I guess I gotta refresh the page. Nice. Okay. So every time I crash, that's about how long it'll take. Maybe a bit less. I went and made some snacks. But uh-oh. What song were we on? How about that one? Yeah, so basically the driver crashed and then it would not log back in to the thingamo to the hyperland. So I had to reboot. But I went and I got a new air fryer because my old one broke. Look at this stupid idiot air fryer for idiots. Okay, I gotta move this so I don't knock it over. All right, look at this. Okay. Look. Okay. If you look closely at this, oh god, you cannot. You just see fingerprints. Can I even see that? No. It's totally invisible. Okay, so where the fingerprints are, there's those are like the temperature up and temperature bound down, but it throws it out the window. Exactly. But above it here, there was like pizza, potatoes, whatever, like different images of like it looked like it would be like presets for like food. Like, oh yeah, you just press that and then like you're good to go, right? No! How you have to use the presets is you go menu, 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 and you go like pizza, potatoes, this, and like crawl across the presets. Menu, 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 menu. Start. What? Why? Why? So the new one, what you do is you click pizza, and then it starts. Oh, so nice. And it's like, it's toaster oven style, but it's sort of shaped like this. Okay, actually, can I do phone this? Can I phone stream? Okay, how do I do this? It's this one. I can see the image in my head. Okay, it's right here. Yes, do it. Yes. Yes, do it. Yes, do it. Yes. 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 Okay. Okay, the phone is now. There we go. So this is the Oven Media Live app. And it streams to Oven Media Engine. Okay, is it right here? The phone is. Yes. Okay. Okay, the phone is now. There we go. So this is the Oven Media Live app. And it streams to Oven Media Engine. Okay, is it right here? The phone is. Go. Whoa! Okay, I can show you. No way. That's really fun that I can do this. I love that I have this set up. And it works. It's so fun. Get this stupid idiot product out of my sight. Peel the plastic off the screen. Did you know that I had plastic on my computer for 2 years? Or maybe it was 1 year. I took it off when I got lights on the inside of my computer. I was like, you know what? I want this to look brand new. And then it looked brand new. And it was pretty nice. It felt new twice. You see, I'm just a little bit smarter when it comes to plastic on things. I don't know, I'm making stuff up. Okay. Okay, what was I doing? I accidentally left the plastic on my GPU. What, like on the shroud of the heatsink? I don't think that would affect it. Oh my god, I ate a jalapeno and my nose is dribbling. I'll be right back. I remember when I got the last air fryer, it smelled really weird the first time, or I guess the first few times I used it. This one doesn't actually smell as bad, but it does have a little bit of a weird smell. Size it where it shows a light up logo. Okay, like yeah, I mean it's not that bad, and like it felt new twice, right? Okay, where did the should I disable hardware acceleration for this? It's not there. Sniffer. Okay, so it has nothing to do with this. These can go like that. Oh no. Okay. Lib. Okay, don't crash. Don't move the mouse. I can move the mouse over here. Wait, no, I can't move the mouse over here. Okay. Mod tests? That seems useful. I don't know how to make a library. But that's learnable, so it's definitely something I want to do. Definitely. Add to. So in the map tool, if I go into this guy and then I go like sniff, where a QRS, okay, that is very much bugging. Okay, SNF equals SNF with a path. So public function add. So then if I go like main, and then I go like, hey, I want to add two numbers. I would go like sniffing add 1 2, and then everyone would go like, wow, that's really amazing, but it has to be in a function because it's Rust. Okay, my pizza is ready. Hell yeah. Dude, it worked. It looks like it's just, I can just reuse all my recipes. It looks awesome. This is like the first time I bought something in like a year. I just don't buy things. Oh yeah. Air frying is back. We are so back. Okay, so I'm so scared the driver's gonna crash again. You can't see the red text or the red artifacting. I really want to like do a day with this driver, just for fun. But if it's gonna crash every time I move my mouse in Sublime Text, I don't know if I can do that. Time to learn NeoM, right? Okay. So it's literally that easy. NeoVim with bus analyzer. Exactly. And then I get one of those split keyboards and I go like this. And I enter the matrix. Wow, I think this is the right step. There's different trade-offs for having a map file or loading directly. And I think now is the right time because even though it's going to be a bit more work to like have to change two things, both the map encoder and the decoder. Should I just call this exe? No, that's right. I can just use it internally. Right. Okay, so the dependencies will be moved into the library? No, my idea was that the dependencies would be in the map tool. So I'd have to build sniff structures to write a sniff file. So I would move all the code from the strafe client to the map tool. But then you can't like, okay, right. Okay, so then I could have the map server. Oh, that's so complicated, but like, it should be doable, right? I should just be able to go like, hey, map server, looks like we're trying to load a Roblox map file. The things I'll do to get rid of dependencies. Oh yeah. So on my system, there's two kernel modules that are not built into the kernel that have to be rebuilt every time I upgrade the kernel. And that is NVIDIA driver and V4L2 loopback. So virtual camera for OBS. And a pull request for OBS just got merged that uses Pipewire for the camera. So with NVK and the Pipewire camera, I'll be able to have an uninfected kernel. Untainted. Average Rust software has at least 10 dependencies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 dependencies. But this is the one that I'm going to shove the dependencies into. Should it be features? Should I have sniff VBSP and sniff RBX? And then you enable those features, and then I don't have them enabled on the Strafe client. And then all I do in the map tool is sniff load Roblox file, sniff write map. And it's just like the output of one is the input into the other. I feel like that's a good like code structure code where the code goes. Learn how to make features of crates. Selected it and look at the bottom left. Yeah, but that would involve moving the mouse, and maybe that will crash my computer. I didn't do that on purpose. You like that? There we go. Me when moving my mouse crashes my computer. Oh my god. I bought this air fryer for $120 including tax. I'm already satisfied that it was a good purchase. I really missed having the ability to reheat pizza and it's like not uniformly heated. I was putting it in the toaster, dude. I could have started a fire. I like took the toaster outside, put the toaster on its side, and then put the pizza in. Because it's way better than microwaving. In terms of the taste. Alright, it's the grease sauce. Tutorial on how to toast video. I just explained it. That's the whole thing. It's a name recommended toaster bags. I looked for them in Walmart, but I couldn't find them. This is better anyway, so. Actually, no. The toaster was pretty good. It just kind of was unevenly heated. Is this better than my last one? How could that be? It must be placebo. Because I bought it. But I did... Oh, no, right. The last one was a gift. $2 pizza video. No. Excuse me. How do you? Okay. It must be like. Oops. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. I'll bring it back. Oh my god. Oh yeah, one of my chair wheels snapped off. When was that? Hmm. Oh, it must have been December. Off stream. Mm-hmm. Okay, so ideally, you go map tool, convert, map A, map B, go. I don't really want to support like Roblox to source and source to Roblox. But that's definitely something this could do. Wait, is there file writing? I don't know. I remember seeing a or not a pull request, an issue on one of the libraries of like, can you make map writing support? And it's like the entire project again worth of effort, and one guy's like, can you add this? Okay. Step one, call a function that doesn't exist. That's the way to do it. Okay. I guess we're... Nah, it's so difficult. Should I have an auto thingamabob that can like take? I don't know. I can make that later. Okay, I can make that later. Just file. Right now, file. Okay. Convert. Sublime has a Vim mode. Weird chip. Why would you do that? Okay. Okay, so I think that I assume the textures have already been converted to begin with. Right. More problems, but it's okay. Just have to make something work first, and then you can make it better later, which happened quite well with the asset tool. I guess that is C. I have a convert. That's gooby. Okay. What? Oh. Wow. I called a function that doesn't exist. That's so crazy. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Whoa, it's a function? No way. Oh, it's a vec of paths. No way. Come on. Come on. Path the buff. This is a function, not a sunction. I do like the explicit nothing empty tuple. You cannot just do nothing. I guess it's like mildly annoying. But like, what would you parse? Like, what else would you say? Would you say like, this is that nothing? Probably not like that. Yeah, it's explicit. It says, I am returning nothing, an empty tuple. all I return are errors. I mean, I guess I don't really need this for now. I'll just do one. Like, it's really not hard to add a list. Oh. The mouse. Oh no, the mouse. Oh my god. CLI.path. Ah, whatever. I'll just do this. Okay. For path in path list. Wow, that was hard. Okay. Okay. This is the idea. Do I need a type multiplexer? How annoying. Screw it. I'll just do this for now. Okay, so do like this. We go like... I forget how to use the game. That one. Take it. Oh no, I'm moving the mouse. Yes, yes. So the whole desktop crashes and then the BIOS stops working thing is making work difficult. So I am going to stream installing the NVIDIA driver. Very sad. We'll do like this. Yes, yes. Okay, so probably... Oh, Jesus. Okay, I thought the audio wasn't working. I'm like, there's no way. Okay. Oh. OBS crashed. Did I put it on the wrong one? Okay, there it is. Okay, so this is I'll show everything I did, I guess. Spelled right. Okay, so we need this and this. We need right, it's gonna be bash profile. We need this. We need this. Wait, is that the same ones that I just added? Oh. I did disable the Mozilla settings. Interesting. What else do I need to do? Oh, I didn't need to sudo. So yes, 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 yes. I think that's it. Oh, interesting. Okay, this one is for when I didn't have the driver working. Cool, okay. He's back with great difficulty. I had to reboot my computer like 8 times to get it to work. Like if I just had to reboot once, or if I just logged back in, then like I would just keep going, but it's too much. Yes. Okay. Do I just do like this? Huh? It can't figure it out. Okay, that is, I know that version is problematic. So I think I'm gonna install the package list that I uninstalled to make this stuff work. Disk stuff. All right, so this is what why is it multiple lines? What? Okay, that's not correct. Oh, it's just like that. Okay, I think it'll be like this, DKMS. I do believe. So this is everything that I uninstalled. I simply cannot work because of the crashes. I don't know how to read the logs. Is it just the journal? Journal X with a T. Do like this. Is there any sensitive stuff in here? Probably not, right? So I booted like 8 times since the crash. So probably there's a lot of junk in here now. Cannot open Why are you trying to do that? Auto start storage pool. Why is that running? Okay, you probably need attention. Huh? Whatever, I'll just, okay, well, no. Surely. Okay. Why didn't that install? Are you trolling? Did I never uninstall that? No, it's right there. It's, right here. It did not install. Why not? Why did utils not install? It is installed. Oh, I see it's part of this. Priority 3. B, what's B? Boot. Current boot. It is not the current boot. Bluetooth malformed Microsoft vendor event. So I think I have an idea what might be happening with my computer is the BIOS goes into, oh no, the computer isn't working mode. And then it tries to boot Windows safe mode, like hard coded, and then that doesn't exist. So it breaks. That's my guess for what's going on. And I have to turn it off, unplug the power cord, and like wait. And then I have to go into the BIOS and then immediately exit F10, and then it might boot. Yeah. That's my guess what it's doing. Why didn't this install with all the things I tried to install? I'm using system deboot. Oh yeah, that's just something I have to fix as well. Forgot. Cool, 10 gigabytes. You love to see it. Windows likes to tamper with the grub. It will tamper with the BIOS, but grub config files? No. Surely not. Do I even need this stuff? Should I just uninstall it until I need it? I've been not having a good time with like boot drive space. Okay, so also gotta edit le boot. And put this stuff back. NVIDIA. I don't need this. This could just sit there. Cool. All right, next time it crashes, we're booting NVIDIA. Very sad. Everybody have a moment of silence for the Brand new open source driver. All right. Time to work until it crashes. It did crash when I moved the mouse. How much stream did you get? It does, like, literally not moving the mouse was what was letting me work. And if I move the mouse, it'll crash. Should I submit that as a bug report? Right. What if I change the hardware acceleration? Got a clip of it ending when he said, "Oh no, I'm moving the mouse." Oh my god. Okay, where's the Sublime text config file? Sublime text config file location. Config. No way. No. I don't want to open Sublime Text and have it crash. I'm going to change the hardware acceleration to software. To not. It doesn't exist. There's no Sublime Text. Yeah. Well, hopefully that freaking works. Nope. 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 Okay. Cool. And then goodbye. Goodbye. It's just doing it. Is there like no preferences? You know what's weird is this no GPU. You were in Sublime Text 3. Yeah, because Sublime Text doesn't exist. Look. Sub tab text. There's no other. What is your desktop wallpaper? This is a screenshot that I took in Satisfactory, the game. You can see the bridge that I built up there. It's a very beautiful game. Remove it, and it will reset you. Why didn't it read the config? Like, where's the config? Surely it doesn't crash in 0.01 seconds, right? Surely I can just go like this, preferences, settings. It's off. Hardware acceleration is off. Oh, is it default on? Oh, maybe it's on by default. Sublime text turn off hardware acceleration. None. Okay, that's helpful. Packages, user, P. None. Alright, are we good? Sublime. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. It's still there. Do I just reboot? Because, like, if I let it break, I'll have to reboot my computer like 8 times again. I think I just do it so I can work. VS Code time. Alex said that it works well. I'm not using that, though. I do not like it. Okay, so I'm just going to stop, reboot, and then everything will work. Trust. I guess I have to set up my OBS settings again. Have I been going 3 hours? Probably not. This is probably like 2 hours at tops. Yeah, it's just about 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I just press stop, reboot, and set up some stuff. I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. In the best case. Okay. See you in planned reboot. Oh, is that the... Oh, no, that's not the same one. Oh, yeah, it's laggy. We want this one. Yeah. Okay, so what do I gotta do? I gotta change the settings. Is that it? Oh yeah, I gotta bust out the music. Okay, I can start this. Seems to work. Okay, so I had major issues. The most prominent issue I had was I forgot to install the NVIDIA driver. Yeah. That command I tried to run that installed everything did not install everything. So there's a bunch of missing stuff. So the computer failed to boot, and I had to chroot into the Arch install and install the NVIDIA driver. Fantastic. And of course, I had to boot about 10 times to get the computer to even boot. That seems like a hardware issue. It won't pass the BIOS if it fails to boot a couple times in a row or something. Or yeah, basically every time the driver crashed, it would just fail to boot. Okay, so I'm streaming in 1080p right now. I want to switch to 1440p at 120 FPS. So I'm going to do that. So yeah, yes. Okay. Okay. So various things I noticed about. I guess I should change the stream title, huh? Okay. The cool. Are you using Twitch AV1? Isn't that like not even allowed to everyone? Isn't it private? Hello, YouTube chatter. Okay. Open a terminal. Sublime text. We're adding the preferences. Settings. Hardware. OpenGL. It was all lowercase, right? Wow. Okay. Even if I wanted to, I could not do it with this configuration. Rife, really. Firefox. The Oven Media Engine, that one. Yes. Does not support AV1 yet. So fix multiplex stream. That sounds cool. What is this? Two days ago. Where is the AV1? Where is added AV1? Whoa. Let's see this. Oh, nice. Cool. Tabs. Is that spaces? No. Hardware context, hardware frames. Oh boy, a bunch of new code. CUDA frame context. C string. We love C strings. These guys are awesome. The guys making Oven Media Engine. Free. How many lines of code does this change? Quite a few. Very pog. So potentially that will reduce the CPU usage on my server if I run that. Yeah, this is a great piece of software. The features that I want are the ability to stream a music track to Twitch and AV1. That's what I want. But this is not super Twitch focused. It is, people mostly use it to like self-host streams, and like you can like set up a bunch of servers running this, and it literally will host your streams, and it'll be your like CDN, your content distribution network for your streams. So I could like rent a lot of streams or servers all over the world, and have a web page that you go to instead of Twitch and use this to stream. But I'm just using it as a restreaming thing right now. So very cool software. Where's my AV1? 2 weeks ago. AV1. Why is this white? AV1. AV1. What? HDR. Huh. Newest. Who did this? Why is... Oh, I'm like, I transcode my streams into AV1. What's up with my hair? What's going on here? It looks like it's a different color. It's like reflecting off of... Oh, is that the... That's barely sunlit. My hairstyle. It's the don't cut your hair hairstyle. I want to set this up. Oven Media Engine. It's kind of hard. You can't. There's not just like a package. You don't just go like install. I guess it would be a good idea to make like a. How do you do that? Can you make like a PPA repository and then I could like build, excuse me, a package for Debian and then just use that. So it's packaged instead of like just like a bunch of files and like sudo make install. I hate that. Nothing on my computer is installed as files. It's all packages. And that is working out great. I guess that's superstition. OBS multi-track streaming. That's merged. That is on the way. That is in the next OBS version. No way. First, let's solve the problems one by one. Yeah, poor guy. It's like, what are you talking about? But fortunately, I know how to get the debug info. Yeah, they're like, okay. That is the most recent issue mentioning AV1. April 2023. So no one is talking about AV1 here. Okay. Roadmap for 2023. In the future, you also plan to support AV1. In the future, you plan to support AV1 question mark? AV1 question mark in the future? Excuse me, developer. Excuse me. You are missing the features that I need. Okay. Seem to be no users. Mm-hmm. So basically, did I have a... Right, my... I could not figure out how OBS actually streams multiple audio tracks. It's so buried in the code. Thumbnail generation. Thumbnail generation. Delay to stream start. That is a problem. It's not as fast as it used to be at starting the streams, and it's never been the same ever since they updated FFmpeg to a newer version. So it's actually an FFmpeg problem, believe it or not. I wonder if updating FFmpeg again would fix it. I think they're not using FFmpeg 6. Okay. Okay. We're back on the don't crash, be able to work drivers. I mean, I was pretty fine with that actually. I'm okay with like the desktop crashes, and then if I was just able to like sign back in and press start, whatever. It'll be a fun day of we're trying something new. But what ends up happening is my computer has some hardware issue where it fails to boot repeatedly, and I have to try literally like 10 times. And like I get superstitious about what makes a difference when doing that, and I just don't know. Like, do I have to unplug it and then wait 10 seconds? Do I just have to try? Is it random? I don't know. Code myself a fancy website for screen shares. Well, you don't need a website. You can use MPV. I guess, can MPV play? What is it? WebRTC? Yeah. I guess I'm gonna leave this open. WebRTC. I think not. Nice. Thumbs down, bruh. Aren't Tech 7 used websites for everything? It's the contrast. Do it. Let's do it. I'm out. This is so sad. Okay. Twitchy everyone. Everyone. And who did... Oh. No way. Oh, right. It's kind of crazy that they did this at the same time as introducing everyone. It kind of makes sense. It like saves them money. Like you guys just transcode everything. We're just gonna move the video around. That makes sense. And I'm all about it. Like, if I can have my like, if I can buy like stacks of CPUs and like make it like crunch the video down and get like pristine quality video at like low bandwidth, that sounds like fun. But I don't have the processing power for that at the moment. Oh my god, talking, man. It was fine. And they're like, "Are you from New York?" Did she just say you have New York eyes? What does that mean? Yes. Control F AV1. Paves the way for future improvements. So literally, it's not. It does not work yet. 40% more efficient. Literally more efficient. exclusively available. That seems to indicate that it is possible. Possible. This is dumb. So bad. Like, just drop Flash. Drop it. Make something new and better. But they have all sorts of hardware. Probably, I don't know. Would they be able to make something with more capabilities using existing hardware? If they have like literally hardware RTMP stuff? Why would you need that though? I feel like it would just be encoding on the hardware. And then like you could just change all the software, no problem. I like no problem, but you know. No way. Wow. Guy singing in front of a computer. Is he live streaming? Yes, because he has Elgato streaming deck. Cool, yeah, great. All right, AV1. Coming months. Enhanced broadcasting beta testers. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's like a opt-in feature. If OBS had multi-broadcast and I had a 4070 Ti, I would probably be in this, but or I would apply at least. I would try to do something, or maybe not. I don't know. I guess even my monitor isn't 4K, but like okay, 1440p 120 FPS would be cool. Well, that'd be pretty cool. AV1. 40% AV1. So it's not really available. YouTube has an AV1 option for playback. Do you mean for streams? It's had that for like 2 years, hasn't it? It's been a really long time that I've had that. I even have it enabled in Firefox. I'm able to take full advantage of it. Like a lot of the videos I watch are AV1 on YouTube. All right, well, Oven Media Engine doesn't look like it's going to be able to do Twitch AV1 anytime soon. And Twitch also doesn't really look like it's going to be able to do AV1 anytime soon. Ow. Ay. I gotta say the ability to do the YouTube stream event where it doesn't end the stream unless I press the end stream button, I really like that. I really like that because it means that it doesn't spam streams every time OBS crashes or my desktop crashes or my driver crashes.
I'm glad I figured that out. Okay. Okay, so I was trying to make a library. Wow, look at that. It's a library. Ugh. What if I look at some of this guy's VBSB stuff? What, did I have it open recently? I guess not. Okay, so it just goes like read, 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 reader, reader, read, 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 wait, lum reader, reader, read, 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 read exact. But you know what is cooler is async read. No way. I see it's an anything reader. Read, 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 read. How did he know that? How did he do that? How did he do that? My stuff is gonna look way like this. Like pretty much exactly. What the heck? Min? What is at week? Did you see that in here? Have I even seen at? Do they even use that? I feel like they don't. Pattern binding. Mission centers. What the heck? What the heck is a pattern binding? I've never seen that in code. Clone at week. Oh, that's a macro. So the macro will be reading that. So you can have any code inside the macro that is not valid Rust. You can just like change the language inside the macro. The macro can do anything. So yeah, that's not Rust. It's a Rust macro. Yeah, you can literally just like do Lua exclamation point and then start going. And apparently you can get the syntax highlighting working for that as well, which is pretty wild. Yeah. Okay, so I think I literally just frickin' start writing code, and because like none of this is surprising. Header. Read. Okay, does this need to be like, hey? Excuse me. Does it need to like know something? What the hey? Bin result. Bin reader. Bin read write. Bin, is this like a cool man? Who did this? Bin result. Bin read write. Bin read objects. Should I just like blindly use this? What does the roadblocks fellow use? Open the roadblocks. That one. No. Okay, so they just don't do that. They're just like, read it. Deserializer. Header. So they're using read exact. Ah, I see. So these have special types. Who did this? What is this? This is core. Okay, so this is, they're just making their own goober functions. Okay. And notably, it's slow. But it do work. It do be working though. Okay, rest binary file decode async image. No. Yeah. What is that? Oh, that's the light. I mean, okay, so if I just chuck IO off to a different thread, I guess. I'll just do that. Surely. And then just send a message, be like, hey guys, I'm done reading the file. Here it is. You've got mail from another thread. Okay, why
Why is this fast? Bin Rita. Bin Rita. I've been reading. It is very generic. Indianness. Bin Rita. Let's look at the thing. Rust. Bin. RW. A rust crate for helping parse. No way. Macro magic. I do like the sound of that. Efficient data parsers. Using derive. That sounds fantastical. Okay, let's take a second look at that reader. Where is the macro? Reader. Header. Like, where's the macro? Oh, it's somewhere else. Yes. There it is. Okay, cool. Awesome. Fantastic. That's excellent. I think I'm going to use this. The bin is read. Me when the bin is read. What about variable size? Goober. Static. I guess static. Okay. That's kind of weird. Why does that need a lifetime? Why would it not just be able to figure out that you'll never use it again? Why would it need a lifetime? That's pretty weird. Argus. Relay args. Oh. Native Indianness. Enums go freaking crazy. Me when the macro. Okay, what is that doing? Count. Two. Why does that say two? So I think this is why does that say 2? What is that? Inner. Inner. Oh, count 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Count 3. So this is not related to that. That is extremely confusing. Is that one the same? Surely. Macro. Import count. That's pretty hard to read and understand. But is it fast? I saw the guy writing the VBSP stuff do some pretty wacky things for fastness. So I feel like they probably know a bit about fast. Considering that map that was bigger than a Roblox map decoded like 10 times faster. Impulse Vec Args. What in the tarnation? Who did this? Bin read right, bin read impulse. Okay. Uh-huh. It's a trait. It is not a trait. What is going on? What in the tarnation? Doesn't require arguments. Element bin read args. Element bin read args. Is that like convention name? Do you just postfix your type name? Should I skip this and stop being stuck? I'm very much stuck on considering the different things. But like it's just a prototype. But at the same time, I say that, and then it's the version forever. There's so many things. I'm thinking about like what if I make the map format and then the data blocks, like if I have it a data block, like, can it be a reference? I don't know. I'm thinking about zero copy. I'm thinking like if I have the header, it's like, okay, here's where all the data blocks are, and then if I load every single one into a struct, then that is copying the data. And then I have to take that and then decode it somewhere else. But it should be possible to just like construct the struct over top of where the data already is and then read from there. Whether it's like referencey or not. Is it possible to like zero copy data into an owned reference or like an owned piece of like a struct? I don't know anything about that. God, I don't even have a model format. Like all the D-index models change around which polygons are part of which model to like reduce the number of models and combine things that have the same, I guess I'm calling it render type now, but right now it's just a texture. The things that have the same texture can be drawn at the same time. Like if they use the same shader, then you can draw all the things with the same shader at the same time, which is very fast. Problem with that is if there's like shader A is drawn behind shader B and then shader C. Well, I guess like shader A. So it's like A, B, A. So you must load shader A, draw it, and then load shader B, draw it, load shader A, draw it. So you can't draw the two shader A's at the same time. Like I'm sure you could have some sort of fantastical double-sided thing, but also you could probably do divide and conquer? No, surely you'd have to sort first. For like perfect depth, I'm thinking of rendering algorithms now. There's just so much to think about, man. How did I get there from decoding map? Right, it's because I wanted to have it pretty close to ready to be drawn. Just like load it, draw it. And I do so much work deduplicating models, or not deduplicating, but collecting them into one big old draw. Is it even possible to pre-index that in a way that loads fast? Telegram takes way longer to open on the old NVIDIA. So nice for building GUIs. I would not be able to comment. I don't know about any of that. Gosh, I am beat. That booting stuff was draining because I have no idea what's wrong or how to fix it, and I'm just like praying every single time that it's gonna boot this time. Figuratively, of course. Oh my god. The game makers are making the game. God damn, they keep wanting to use viewports, man. It's so bad. You have to have the viewport in the player GUI for it to work at all. You can't just put it wherever. Roblox a moment.
Roblox game. Oh. Okay, so this is saying you're allowed. What? Trait. Okay, I don't know. Is bin read too much for me? I think I could do it. I think if I keep it simple. I mean, I should be able to copy paste, right? Easy to read. Very powerful. Hell does that mean? The bone pile, the dog bone. Oh, snag. Oh, you can just go count. Okay, well, what about... Okay, so, okay. Count into. It was saying that, wasn't it? It was like count into. Okay. So is that saying that is in binary before that? Because that would be cool beanies. Cool beans. Cert. That's weird. So, 2 of the bone, and then 1, 2, and then nothing, and then before. What is that? I don't know. You think 4070 Ti is good. I know that 4070 Ti is the lowest tier NVIDIA GPU that has the same hardware encoder as the 4090. If once you go down to 4070, you have half the encoding power. Which doesn't matter if you're streaming in 1080p. But if you want to stream in 4K at 200 40 frames per second, it matters. So is it good for gaming? Gosh, I would hope so. I'm getting a pre-built with it. Pre-builts are basically always bad, but if you don't want to build it yourself, then what can you do? Abs. Is that the Newegg one? The support is bad, I think. So if you have an issue, you'll not have a fun time. But I think that was like one of the least bad ones. They're all bad, but one of the least bad ones. That's not like outrageously expensive. Intel. Oof. Intel. Are those good specs for 1,700 US dollars? I guess. What are you gonna do? Play freaking Cyberpunk? Oh, it's so hard to start making the thing. Man, I got my first NVMe so long ago. It was $400 for 500 gig. That's how long ago it was. It's still working. I wonder if it's gonna break. Probably not for another 5 years. PC part picker is over 2K to build with parts. Yeah. Yeah, Intel is in like OEM stuff. Intel has a lot of OEM deals. But AMD is really the way to go with CPUs for value and performance right now. Intel just doesn't compete very well. Add another SSD. Almost certainly. But that would involve building it yourself, and why not just build it yourself? You know what? I need a little escape. Let's do something. Oh, what's this? Is that US? Yeah. What do we have? 7800 XT. How does that compare? Passmark. Who has a GPU performance? Sure. Is there like a cool one on this? Which one is the one with the like list? Okay, that's difficult to take action on. Oh. Yeah. Okay, what was that? Okay, I was looking at this one. Okay, so it's basically the same. And how much less is it? Let's see, so this is $549, and then the NVIDIA one, 4070 Ti Super, and then the NVIDIA one is $300 more. Does that say $300 more for a GPU of the similar caliber? Yeah, so NVIDIA Intel is like not a good value. Yeah, so this computer is $1,000 and would probably be pretty similar. Oh, 16 gig. Like it depends on what you're doing. If you're trying to make a workstation, it's different. If you're trying to use CUDA, it's different. If you're trying to like compile things, it's different. Like it really depends on your use case. But if you're trying to play like Minecraft, or if you have a specific game in mind, then you can build for that. I have a full Radeon Ryzen build, and it really sucks. What is it? RX 580 and Ryzen 3600. DDR4. This one's DDR5. Doesn't matter. It really makes almost no difference. Games are starting to make 16 gig as the minimum spec. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, just, you cannot get any less than 16 gigabytes. But 32 gigs is still a ton of RAM for a gaming PC. 5700 XT. That is several generations old, yeah. Is that on this chart? Yeah, see, that's all the way down here. So this one is twice the performance. Is that over double? Yeah. Yeah, this was not the greatest. Like these ones are, the next generation is so much more powerful. Yeah, so it definitely did suck. This CPU is probably similar to 13700K. Let's look at that. What? That's not right. Where's the thing? There it is. Okay, nice. Let's see. Ooh, that is way faster. What the hell? That's like as good as my CPU. Yeah, it's almost as good as my CPU. But if you want get that one. Is that okay? It's more expensive and less powerful. Well, that's not in line with what I said. I guess this is a good one at this specific price point. Let's see. Do I have the chart? Let's do the chart. Yes, I do have it open. There it is. Oh my god, that's huge. Okay, this can relax. Just relax. Please relax. Oh my god. Okay, what's the button? Is it that button? Okay, that's over there. Please let me hit it. Oh my god, man. Why is it over there? I literally cannot hit this button. Okay. Okay, that works. Okay. Jeez. Okay, so multi-threaded value. We want single-threaded value. Let's see. Oh, it's not on the list. Oh, well, there is Intel CPUs on the list. Okay, so I'm wrong. My information was out of date. That specific model is not on these lists, though. So this one, that looks like that's a better choice. 4320, and then it said, is it over here? Yes. Yeah, okay, so that CPU is less and faster. 14600 KF. Let's see. Can you even, are they too new? Can you buy them? 600. Yeah, it's almost the same, but a little bit faster for games. Game. So this is like the gaming performance. So it's almost the exact same. And then this is the multi-threaded performance, which is like video encoding, compiling. Less threads. But notably, it was listed as less expensive. Oh, okay. Okay, we're here. This one is way less expensive, but it's also less performance. But if you're GPU limited, that doesn't super matter. So again, it depends on what game you're planning to play. What's your target is for playing games. Control scroll. I did manage to do that. Fort 9. I guess you can. My guess would be that you could use settings to combat any bottleneck on that. Play some strafe client. What? Just to check the NVIDIA driver? GPU encode. Nothing like it. Oops. Come on. Okay. What about that list? It's almost the same. Power performance. Oh my god, it's shortened. .47 Ti is on the list, according to Passmark, which is less accurate, from what I can tell. Okay, it's really cold. I'm gonna grab a jacket. Can we beat it? I don't know. Okay, let's start like this. Let's do 14600. Seems similar to the other one, but better. Sure. And then motherboard. Oh my god, why are they all so expensive? Okay, so we want not insane. We want max. Is this Intel generation both DDR4 and 5? Oh, it is. Okay, so you probably want at least 2 SATAs, but I mean, it would most likely it would come with that. So okay, why is this like weird numbers? Are you trying to make an insane PC? Or are you trying to make a budget build and save money? MSI. It's more. Something under 1700. Do you need Wi-Fi and Bluetooth? Yeah. Can we do that? Okay, that usually includes Bluetooth, I think. Oh, that $100 one didn't have it. Oh, Gigabyte. Gigabyte was the only motherboard that failed on me. Asus has always been solid, except for that one time where they had a scandal. So difficult. They're all dummy expensive. It's crazy. All right, so 32 gigs is probably what you want. This is better, right? Okay, that's double the price. Nice. Oh, that's 64 gigs. Oh. Oh wow. Okay, I don't know this brand. I mean, I've seen them, but I've never tried it. Cannot confirm. God, that's insane looking. I mean, sure. Okay, and then you can choose any of these that you want. Sure, we'll just go this one. And then what was this one? Yeah, that is so much less money, and it's the same. Yeah, look at this is. Can you see that? Okay, this is $300 more, and they're almost the same performance. Case. I don't know. Cases are personal. You probably want to choose a case that you think looks cool. Yeah, see, we're almost at the 750 gold. That's good. Full auto. Sure. There you go. So this, the GPU is like within 5%, and it's $300 less. The CPU is faster and cheaper, and you're paying $200 less. Definitely suggestions. You could look for different parts. Oh, these promos are usually mail-in rebates, which are extremely annoying. So if you want to try it, it's I've done them. You have to like, when you buy the part, you get like a form. You have to fill in the form and mail it off, and then they send you money back. It's basically so that they can list the price lower, and then people find it annoying to do the mail-in rebate, and so they get to keep the money even though they advertised a lower price because people find it annoying and they don't do it. Yeah, so just a weird thing when you're buying PC parts. Let's look at the motherboard. Does it have Bluetooth? Wi-Fi? Are these reviews always using the exact motherboard? Or are they kind of similar? Yeah, future-proofing is not a real thing when building computers. You have to build for what you need now, because computers will just get better in 2 years, and whatever you have will be obsolete in like 4 years. Can you not see links? I mean, you gave me a price and the CPU and GPU major parts, so that's all I really needed to know. So here's a suggestion that's slightly cheaper and similar that you could build yourself if you want to try that. Wants you to look at the Newegg link. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't need to see whatever pre-built. Okay, that was a nice little break. I didn't know the Intel CPUs were good. I was under the impression that they were still bad. Oh, one thing to note though is that they use way more power than the other ones. So can I do this? Can I go like this? So let's see. Versus something similar. I guess that had to be a 7900. Hello? I'm wrong about that as well. Right, the AMD CPUs went crazy with the power as well. Let's see. What does my CPU use? It is less, but not that much less. I thought it was I thought the new ones were using like 250 watts. Or is this just a fake number? And then the Ryzen ones are the actual number. They spike that high very often under the load. Yeah. So they're just pushing it to the power limits and way less efficiency to keep up with AMD, which CPUs are way more efficient. But apparently they're keeping up in terms of performance at very least. Well, that was good. My information was out of date in multiple categories. What is little? Little Endian? What does it say in this dude's code? Header. Little. Okay. Okay. 'Legally advertise the TV as just the E-cores. There's no way. No way. I don't like them because they have iGPUs. The AMD CPUs? The Intel ones don't have iGPUs. They got the F. I do like the AMD CPUs because they have the iGPU. Like, that's great for VFIO and stuff. Oh, man. I gotta write a whole freaking file format. It's crazy. Hundred watts versus 70, but that's not too crazy. Like, I thought it was like 250 watts versus 70. Okay. whole file format. All right. Lib. What's in the lib? Leaves. There's just random crap. Okay. Cool. So just do stuff. Okay. Should I get everything out? I don't know. Okay, maybe I'll make like an overview function thing. And then have a separate file. So it'll be like do the read TF2 file. No way. Test. How do you do the big read? Okay, this has just literal the read. What is non-exhaustive on a struct? What is that? Data. I see. It's just a bunch of types. Okay, so if I make a file and I'm like, this is So I'll have like the different types in the header and stuff, and then I'll just call read header for blocks read block or something. So I'll have like, all right, this is not allowed. Cool. Okay. Read. It's some goober that implements read. Read. Input is some kind of readable R. And then it gives a real result that has a real, actual real, not godforsaken error. A sniff? Should it just be a sniff? And the error is sniff error. XD. That's so funny. Okay. Mod error mod file. No way. New file. Should I do it? Should I have all the errors in here? How do you make a freaking error? Do you have to implement the error trait for the result error type? Surely, right? A result. I guess it must be like good. Okay. Is it a struct? Surely. I guess it can be either, can it? It's just anything that implements the error trait. Or like not even. It's just an anything. Rust moment. Okay. In sniff error. Is it a public? I guess so. And then invalid header and like stuff like that. Invalid something else. I don't know. Sniff error. Okay, so we'll have this, and then we'll have like a freaking bot, and then like bot error or something, and then like map error. I don't know. So like this is like the overall format, and then this is like, wow, you're loading a bot. It's like, wow, you're loading a map. Sniff bot. Should I call it a sniff bot? Oh wait, I don't even need to call it that. I can just call it this. I forgot. Error. No way. Crate. Create file. The big sniff. Okay. And then this one is the big error. We go like, yo, there was an error. It's actually totally invalid. Whoa. Error. and then everybody cheered. Okay, public. Struct. What is this version? I think I called it one of those. Okay, surely I should go grab the literal real data. All right, let's do it over here. Open the actual real data. Actual. Strafe client. Oh my god. Get down. Go. Crap. I need the stupid branch. Ah, crap. What do you mean? Why is that? Surely not. Ah. File. Sniffer. Sniffer. There it is. Alright, this is the stuff. Alright, just blast it in and then worry about it later. Whoa. That's for bots. Get out of here. We don't talk about that. Okay, so header. Whoa. What did he say? We're gonna put it up here. Begin global header. No way. Cool. Okay. The business. We got the oh, okay. Well, type sniff type or something, or should I just call it type? And then type is like with a capital T, enum, type, map, bot, demo, I don't know anything else. The very big beans. Okay, what about this? What do you want? While parsing, what's your problem? Keyword type. Well, that's unlucky. Okay, well this is going to be not the word type. Magic. I don't know. Cool. Am I allowed to go like is that allowed? Sniffed. Unlucky eye size. So unlucky. Okay. Eye size? What? Why is it signed? What? Okay. Never mind. Actually, yes, but just put it after, okay? Cool. Nice. Great job. Okay. Should I do this? Cool. Uh, the big beans, the format version. Should I call that format version? Priming bytes. Oh, it's a U32. Well, that's snazzy. One what? Is that one byte? Okay, so the idea is that a map file only contains a map. A bot file only contains a bot. But a demo, you can have a map and any number of bots at the same time. And it's like a whole game happening. It's like a playback of a whole game. Insane. Ideally. No way. So this is the priming bytes. That's kind of goofy, but $64 bits. Shooey. And then count 64. Insane. And then sure. Okay. Wow. Cool. Cool. What is this? This is the lib. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Sniff. Okay, the sniff is an enum. So a demo is on one map? Do I let you load maps in a demo? You can just export the entire thing. I mean, that would be cool, but is that useful? I thought it'd be cool to have like a playlist where you could like, it's just a list of maps, and then you can have some sort of playlist time where playing these maps back to back, you got this overall time. And it has to be one session or something. I thought that would be kind of cool, but seems relatively incompatible with the current database structure and stuff. So it just remains an idea. Okay. What else could we do? What other things could be in a file? There's a map. There's a bot. Plugin. It's not really a streamable thing. I don't think that fits the idea of this. This is sort of like strafesnet streamable file format kind of idea, where streaming could be over the internet or just streaming from the disk, treating the disk as like a remote location that's not nearby, XD, which is kind of what you need to do for giant files or really slow disks. Both of which I think would be cool to support. It'd be fun if people with garbage computers could just like open the game instantly and like load a map. It's like you're in the map playing. Yeah. That could be troublesome. I wonder if the strategy for that would be to have like a local server where you like real time play ahead. And okay, so like think about this. In like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, if you are flying across the map too fast, you'll freeze when it needs to load data. So I'm thinking about that, and like, what if the resources aren't loaded yet? So what I'm imagining is you'll have some sort of internal simulation that goes, I cannot continue because the resources required are not loaded. But then you have a smoothing simulation that is always interactive, that you can just fall into the void to avoid like freezing. So like if you're flying through the map faster than it can load from the disk or load from the internet, it will slingshot you back after it loads to the like where it knows it's supposed to be. Because the way it was doing that on Roblox is it was always communicating with the server, but technically the client should be able to know whether it has the information required to calculate the physics. So If your disk is slow enough, you can get slingshotted on your own computer. And that's a good thing, says I. So that it stays interactive. Ideally, what would happen is you're just going at it, and like the map is like loading really slowly next to you, and you're like I don't know, like you know where the platforms are somehow, and then you like I don't know, just like ideally you don't try to do anything crazy, and then when it catches up, it doesn't change much because you were already doing legal stuff, kind of idea. Allow an option to download all of it. I was planning on that. I forgot that I wanted to do that. I probably would have remembered. But yeah, so I wanted to have like fast and complete, where you can demand that everything be loaded before you start playing, or you can just drop in as fast as possible. And you get to choose whether you want a visually perfect experience or loading responsiveness. At the cost of possibly slingshotting if you do something silly. Like jumping into an unloaded portion of the map. Like Minecraft, when there's an unloaded chunk and you go like, ugh! Exactly that. Except that's a bug. Yeah, it's a lot like Minecraft, where if you're flying too fast, the server can't keep up with generating the chunks and stuff. And then you just get slingshotted. Except this case, it would be loading existing data. Oh, man. Open world B-hop, man. Why am I thinking about this? My server doesn't do that. Yeah? Were you playing in 2010? I guess 2011. Did your server do that in 2011? All right, this is cool. The sniff. Should I have special functions when I expect a certain data type? I don't know. Should I have resources? Because like I could have a thing like this. Struct. And then you have map option map, and then bots vec bot, and then that it's always one of these and includes 0 or more bots and 0 or 1 maps. I guess vec of maps if I want to have like a chain, but then I need to have like a global timeline of map loading events. It's easier to not do that, because like I could always add like playlist demo, and then that has extra stuff. So demo would be more like this, and then playlist demo, would that be a list of these? It could be. Yeah, no, it would that would make the most sense, I think, actually. Well, that's actually kind of epic. So this is a demo, but it needs to have the map is required. Should it go first? It's gonna be freaking enormous. I mean, those are gonna be freaking enormous as well. Struct. A pointer box, probably like this, so that's not freaking huge. Plugins. I'll be right back. This is cool stuff. This is great. I'm doing the work now. I finally got past the sadness of not being able to use the driver. Yeah. Doing something special. So I was thinking I would make new files. I go like, whoa. Somewhere else. And then all the snark is in there. And this is literally just the tiniest thing to get it done. Let's go. And then it's more readable. Okay, so then that one. Oh, it's the freaking demo.
The demo man. Okay, this is block types with a V. This is bot. What do you want? I don't care. Okay, so then this guy, bam. Timeline. Ah! Okay. I was planning to have it load maps. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Player equipment. Surely that would be part of bots, right? FFmpeg now parses HEIF correctly. Isn't that like... Didn't it do that like 2 years ago or something? Or are you reading that as like a brand new changelog and I'm tripping? Player equipment. Surely player equipment is part of the bots. Do I nest? Nah. The whole idea is that the headers would be flattenable. And the demo header could point to all the like map headers and bot headers, and then the bot headers are like don't really care where they are in the file as long as they are in the file and they can point to their owned data blocks. Ownership Rust. It was committed to the FFmpeg repo. Huh. Am I thinking of something different? That's surprising that it took until now. Loading maps and so just say load this map at this time, start this bot at this time, start this bot at this time, load this map at this time. And then bots have equipment. Okay, okay. How do I signify that it's a bot? Should I have like a blue outline or something? I don't know. Like in the Roblox game, you don't have like shader control or anything, so I just made them gray and look totally different. But loading player equipment would be really cool. Oh, the problem with that is what if people switch equipment? I guess if okay, you could save the equipment that they used to get that record. That'd be kind of cool. And then you could have a setting that fetches the latest equipment. Stop it. Now I'm thinking about like get history of freaking the equipment you're wearing. Stop it. The Comet ID of the equipment. No! Okay, I get be right back. Surely that's a bad idea. Surely. Surely, okay, if you want player equipment on bots and you want to export it, then probably the only thing to do would be to download the current version and just export it with that. Or not. And what about like the player FOV they used and stuff? I remember when I was making the bots, I thought it'd be funny if players used goofy FOVs and that forced people to watch the bot in the goofy FOV, which like that's how it is, right? But like you probably want to have an option to turn it off, like have an option to turn off equipment on bots, have an option to turn off using the runner's FOV and like settings, and just use your own settings. Interesting. That has some subtleties, because if you're loading a bot to segment it, then if you are overriding the sensitivity and stuff, then that would have to insert a sensitivity change into the bot when you load it. So it would have to play back as the runner, and then it would have to change to your settings if you are segmenting that. Interesting. God, I just love how everything is possible. Demos. Insanity. Player equipment, would that include animations? Probably there's a better way to do it. Changing player equipment. That's got to be on the bots. Demo. The bot segment. Physics instruction. Yeah, so this is old news. Input. So if I had a little tiny VM running just like straight up client instructions, I think that would make things a lot easier. Kind of. Because then you have the full client state, and then like menuing is instructions to the client, like change my equipment. And yeah, then it's not physics instructions, which is still valid, but it's less abstract. The client instructions would be like the mouse inputs and stuff. It would be smaller as well, potentially.
I guess it depends. Surely. Hmm. What do I do if the time changes? If I change the physics or change the map and the time changes? Because it's rerunning the inputs. Should I make it so that if the time changes by 1 nanosecond, it's invalidated? Or should I just update the time? Because like if I make it so that when you press W, it accelerates slightly slower, that would probably ruin the whole run. Like it would desync with the old way things were done. But there's a chance that you could still finish the map, but the time would be slightly different. Map resource UUID. What do I do about versions of maps? Because bots are forever attached to a specific version of a map. And they have to be ported to other versions, the bots. Which is also true in the Roblox game, but I just sort of gloss over it and like just move the bots with the start zone and assume that the entire map is the same relative to the start zone. Which is why if like you cover up a hole, the bot will just go straight through the hole because it's not rerunning anything. It's just replaying the like position on like a rail. It remembers the path instead of remembering the inputs used to create that path. God damn it. I guess I update this. Client. So it's literally the full client sim, including menuing. So I have a menu virtual machine. I'm teaching a dude about. Okay, so my idea was client instruction, which could puncture all the way down and run a physics instruction, but oh no, what if you're paused? Um, does that matter? I guess it does in a demo. Oh my god, how do I deal with that? What the heck? Okay, so in a demo with multiple people, if one person pauses, that doesn't make sense actually. Right, I have to actually change it. But okay, right. I was thinking, okay, so at what level do I have the pause instructions? That would probably be the top level client would choose when to pause the simulation timer, and then that would be simulation instructions from there on, which would include style changes, sensitivity changes, so settings changes, run starts, and stuff. That was handy having those on different timelines. Yeah, not having one big enum, but having them on separate timelines is pretty nice. And since in this game I have a for sure global clock that's nanoseconds integers, everything is hunky dory. Oh my goodness. I did not expect to be thinking ahead about that. Oh, wait, this is bots. I'm making maps. Haha, I don't need to do this. Physics state. Is that real? Simulation state? Probably simulation state. Yeah, so simulation state. And then, yeah, timer instruction, simulation instruction. And then the physics is underneath the simulation. And there's also instructions for the other garbage. Do I decode it into that? Or do I... What the heck? It doesn't matter? It doesn't matter? Okay, so the reason I wanted things on separate timelines was so that I could separate the cumulative state from the instantaneous state. But if I have segments with absolute cumulative state, it does not matter. And I can simply run 500 instructions of simulation instructions to decode any state within that segment in microseconds. So it can play backwards, no problem. And I don't need to have it on separate timelines. Notably. Where does the data go? Okay, so if I have an enum that owns all the data, then there's a ton of wasted space. So it would still be better to store it on separate, well, no, it's separate timelines. In memory, it'd be better to store it like that. While decoding, I don't know. I don't know. I'm still thinking about this. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Simulation state is just under client state, which includes play, pause events. Period. That the simulation doesn't know about. Kind of. Client pause. Would it be client pause or would it be simulation pause? Something like this. Cool. Okay, I added some context. Okay, this is simulation state. Big beans. Okay, is that true? Is that real? Do I care? Does that matter? Yes. 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 Okay. The simulation state. Don't include style info and body because in the simulation state. Style info simulation state or physics state? Hello. I'm making file formats. I'm designing the file format. Oh, should I have the map? What do I do when a map gets updated? Excuse. Do I... Wow, I just stopped mid-sentence. Nice. This is insane stuff. All right, so the beans. Okay, we'll just have struct bot. No way. No way. Okay, so this is a public struct. No way. Yep. And then demo. Yep. Ha 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 ha. Crate. Map. Bot. And then sniff them. You betcha. Sniff them. Okay, so this is a struct public map. No way. something. Demo. Okay, so demo. Do I does it make any sense to have a demo that can load different maps? Does that make any sense? Could that ever be used in anything? I feel like you just make another demo. Like, why do you need to change maps? Don't do that. Insane. Okay, I just keep getting blown away by my thinking. Some of that, and then what other BS is there? Should I have these in the files? Oh my god. Maybe it doesn't make sense to have a little error guy. Maybe it makes more sense to put it in here. And we have just overall error. Create something, something, something. Create. Header. Okay, so the file will be the header. Sure. Header error. Bot map. Bot my demo. Map bot demo. Bot my demo. Map bot demo. Okay, map. Okay, error. We can just have error if it's in those. Bot error. Error. Demo. Error. And then real. Okay. Errors? Nah. Should I have... invalid something or other. I don't. Can you mess this up? Literally every single variation has meaning. The problem is if it runs out of data in the file. If you say, oh yes, this file has 108 trillion blocks, and the file is like 5 kilobytes, then so that 0 blocks. Man, I wish I could like lean back. I miss that super powered ability. Oh, you know what can I get? Yeah, okay. So E. Okay, so I could. So invalid magic, invalid version, and then like unexpected EOF kind of unexpected and a file. Okay, I guess that's the same thing. Yeah. So I'll fill it with the E off. Say so that, and then how do I say like I need more bytes? Because like if I haven't read the block layout count yet, then I don't know how big the header is. I guess I need at least X more bytes. Missing data. And then I have like This is a stupid verbosity for the errors. What the hell? Okay, ooh, need. Mod. Wait, oh, it's supposed to be in lib. Yeah, okay, so it's supposed to be the map, mod map, file. So file is the header. Map is like you need a map to load a bot, and then demo you need a map and a bot. Well, technically not, but okay. So, yes, file, error, header, file, header error, big beans. Okay. And then the sniff is one of sniff is a I don't know. What the heck is a sniff? Could not say. Cannot find type error. Unlucky, really. Okay, so cool. I probably shouldn't do that. What does this say? Sure. Cool. Nice. Great. Okay. Yep. Nice. Okay. There's exactly 0 variance. Wow. Did never get stabilized and the rust. What is that? Error. It's not. File error. Whoa. Okay. You. Okay, we can relax. Is that allowed? All right. So, okay, so let's just make a direct you. I kind of want error now. I want like file error, bot error, demo error, map error. Because it's like a little bit annoying to have them in line. Because like where like do I put it at the top? Sniffer. Just like the get it out of the way? Just like shove it at the top? I don't know. And then in file, I go like, whoa, public struct sniff. Or isn't it enum? I think it might be enum. And you have map. Create. Map. Did I already do that somewhere? No. And then bot demo. Okay. So we got the big sniff coming at you here. All right, so this is like an outline. So I'm going to say this is the initial comment. I'm going to be like, yeah, this is the initial comment. What of it? Ah, okay, so we do like this, we do like this, we do like this. What is this? Cool. Okay, so I need, what kind of dependencies? None right now. We'll just start with none. Okay. Stage all. Whee. Should I have a license? MIT Apache? I think so. I'll just add it. I have to like put my freaking. Okay. Did I do it wrong? Probably not. Okay, the license. Have you got your code license? The MI2 license. This software is provided as is without warranty of any kind, express or implied, including but not limited to the warranties of merchantability, fitness for a particular purpose, and non-infringement. In no event. Okay, I'm done. Oh dear. Don't you have to say like copyright me at the top of it? Okay. Crates. All right, let's look at the Sin Crate license. Mr. Tolnay, thank you for your work. Oh. The above copyright notice. Okay, so is... Yay, it's free code. Free for all. Woo! Feel free to make strafe snap maps. Feel the freedom of making strafe snap maps. Real. How big is this? Oh my god, bro. Freaking Apache going crazy with it. What is this? Okay, so it's toll. Okay, so it's just like the whole license is self-contained. So I don't need to say like, hey, it's my license or something stupid. Okay. License Apache. Cool. Cool. My feelings hurt. And then contributing. Do they have readme contributing? License unless you explicitly state otherwise. Yada yada. Okay, so can I see this? Can we go here? I'm just like copying from this random Rust crate, the most popular crate ever. You know, as you do. Can I copy? Is that real? Yeah, nice. Okay, so yoink. Bird license. All right. Literally stolen. Get roasted. Well, that's pretty cool. Read me. Wow, so professional. All right. Okay, I should probably say like, hey, this is... All right, what does it look like? The top one is doing like that. Okay. Big equal signs. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay, so what do I say? Hereby, free of charge. Put it on the resume. Certified to write markdown code. The strafesnet file format. Example. How do you do that? What the heck? Example. Oh, snapping. Okay, you just do like that. Well, that's freaking super nice. Rust. Rust. No way. Okay, so read. How does that? I forget. What is this? That's that thing. What does that do? I should use what I've learned with the buff readers here. I guess this is fine. It is a buff reader. Eh. So cool. Okay, so barbably, you want a barbably. I don't know, dude. Okay. Freaking, I'm writing an example. Oh my god, bro. Sniff. All right. Is that allowed? Dude. Something dumb like that. Sorry, I'm stupid. Question mark. Nice. What? What? That is fancy. What happened? Look. It knows where it is. This is README code. So what does this do? This is this is like code that diddles the map. It can do anything. And looking at the data. Multiple LSPs in languages in one. That is pretty silly, actually. I guess I should handle the other Scooby-Doos.
Should I just say that there's other things? Right, I wanted this to be like streamable. That sucks. Oh, that is actually not correct. That is not correct. Yeah, so then map. It's like that. Should I do like this? I feel like I should say that there's others. So this is read in its entirety. Then I would have some sort of like polling asynchronous. I don't know. Something can do it later. Crap. Should I do like this? Just be like, do something here. I don't know. Like, I mean, that should be enough, right? Yeah. So I think it makes more sense to do async with the streaming business. Which means Tokyo runtime, which means very sad gaming. Very sad binary file size, rather.
Cool. All right, good enough. All right, I have a library. Wow. 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 Do I need to do this? Crap. The public private thing is really annoying. Unlucky. Fun, fun, fun. Making a crate. Oh. Oh. Sniff 'em, sniff B, sniff D. Oops, I did not mean to leave that in there. Wish I could squash, but cannot. Haha, yes. Big rip. Is this a mix or something? It is. Now what? How long did I do that? To 5 hours? Oh. Um, 5 hours. What does that mean? That means that. Oh, haha. Hmm. Yeah, not sure if I'll do this. Because I gotta have a range. Well, should I have like an impul range or something? I don't know how to do that. Or actually, do you just type impul range? Or that's this is quite verbose. I was kind of getting carried away here. Probably unexpected EOF would be enough. And then 300. Surely that's enough, right? Don't need missing data. I think that's dumb. I'll put that oopses. Have you ever tried JetBrains? Nope. I think I might be done. So I do need a timeline of spawning bots. Do I? Do I? Because, like, may as well have map spawning as well, right? Oh. Oh my god. You could make some computer destroying demos where you just open the demo and it, like, switches back and forth between maps every nanosecond or something stupid. Like, you could do just, like, infinitely at 0 seconds. Like, is there any reason to avoid that? Uh, Ideally, you can't get hacked by running a bot or like loading a demo or loading a map. Will there be a strafe client anti-cheat? I don't have a plan above the making physics impossible to break. How you would patch memory exploiting? It would just not be possible to cheat because of the format of the bot files. It would be based on inputs. So the only thing you'd be able to do is send a bot file that's just a series of inputs you pressed, and then the server would calculate what time that bot gets to submit the time. So it would be literally impossible to break the laws of the game just like before. Will the server be coded in Rust? Obviously. And there's not just going to be one server, or not necessarily. What's up? I'm making a file format. So I'll have like probably a content server that has to like serve you the content, which is like maps, textures, bots, maybe not times, just like large files, and then the database stuff, and then replication. So like it would just be a client instruction forwarding thing, basically. And so you could split all these out into different processes, different services, and they're on independent servers communicating however you like. But I don't have its name on board to make all this stuff, so might be pretty limited in scope and function. The possibilities are endless, but my capabilities in that area are not as advanced as its name. Probably what I'll end up doing is just using the existing database infrastructure and having some sort of self-hosted servers. Probably that's what I'll go for first in terms of multiplayer after I've made the game. Is I'll have something self-hosted, and then maybe some people will run community servers, and I'll have a server list. I don't know. I don't really know how that works in the first place. Like, how does the Gary's Mod server list load? How does it know? Oh, you know what? I guess I could use the server list. Huh. Hmm. 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 It's so easy to just get lost in thought about the possibilities. really fun. All right. Think I'm done for now. I should come back tomorrow and continue trying to work on the map file format. Definitely got some stuff laid out here. Hopefully I can make a library that's not AIDS to use. That's my goal, is to make it not AIDS. How do I require documentation and make it so that I'm not allowed to have something with no documentation? Oh my god. Rust documentation macro. I don't know how to spell macro. I don't want to. I mean, that's kind of cool, but I was more hoping control various. I want to know how to enforce documentation for all objects, where I can like, if something is missing documentation, it's an error. Firefox reader. I don't really care. I'll just go somewhere else. All right. Well, I do believe I am finito on this here day's worth of work. I'm gonna press the button. That one. Yeah. So 5 hours. Probably 1 hour of which was fighting my computer booting, pressing the power button, trying to get it to turn on. And it's like, no, A2. Error code A2. I'll have to think on this. All right. Goodbye.